Wolves. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the three. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason. He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Brown against Edwards. Now Gobert. Nice move. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Simons surveying the D. Drops in the tray.
Well, we don't see Tatum shoot the corner three all that often, but that doesn't mean he can't hit them.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Well, Simons is an accomplished scorer. Very effective at absorbing contact and finishing on the drive.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fifth.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Outside, Simons. And the layup's good off the glass. Simons has got 6 points.
What a start. 5 for 5 from the floor, executing the game plan to perfection at this point.
Edwards against Brown. Edwards can't hit. Celtics leading by 7. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Cada. Outside, Simons. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Outside for Randall. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And at last, they get one to fall. Edwards got his 2nd basket of the game. For Boston, they've gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Randall, a screen on Simon. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Well, right there, DiVincenzo feels out the defense and scores it himself.
McDaniels against Simon. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
And finished off by Edwards.
Well, that was unbelievable. Not many guys can do what Ant-Man just did.
And so Simons will bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Timberwolves have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Brown. 6 to shoot. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. It's stolen by Edwards. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Keita in at the 5 down low. I know some would classify. Oh, look at that.
Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Simons up top. McDaniels defending. Keita. Pass to Brown. Floats one. And the turnover again by Boston. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
Edwards' shot is good.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Simons. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
And the shot goes in. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
There's a good screen. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Here's Gobert. The rebound by the Celtics. Keita's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown deciding where to go with it. A floater. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards against Brown. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, nice timing in the pick and roll. Gobert finishing the job.
Outside Tatum. Outside Simons. Puts up a deep three. Take that! Ho-ho! Tatum from the parking lot.
I know it's a long three, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Edwards against Brown. Sweet move. And Edwards with the stop.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The three. And again, Boston with the triple.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play. Well, he started out strong and he's only getting stronger. Could be a huge night for him.
Randall against Tatum. 34 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, when you're the size of Gobert, you're already living above the rim.
Tatum against Edwards. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 15 points.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Right side, Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Right back after this break.
Thanks for stopping.
I think for the Timberwolves, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas.
And
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the Celtics another three.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Pass to Keita. Back to Tatum. Here's Keita, defended by Gobert.
And you see those defensive instincts paying off. Great anticipation to pick the ball and head the other direction.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Here's Tatum. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Celtics lead by 6.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
And looking now at some numbers here for Randall. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged 18 points per, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineup, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Tatum with another miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcoming the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Rudy Gobert, 3rd.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Oh, Tatum finds a way.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Edwards against Brown. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Rudy Gobert.
He's coming off an excellent season, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brown. For 3, Edwards sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 26.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
And here's Tatum for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
.32 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Randall, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yes, we've seen the range from Randall, but at his core, he's a big who excels around the hoop.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Gets it off. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. We witnessed him delivering a... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Austin leading by 4. On the court for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Simons in at the point guard. Pass to White, fires for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Edwards, good.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. And that one falls for Tatum. And stand on defense, the Celtics content to play the percentages.
Yeah, look, the Celtics want to deny threes, free throws, and layups. If you beat them shooting 2-point jump shots, they'll live with it. But can they force more turnovers? What a well-placed screen by Randall. Not only helping the ball handler, but also making some room for himself.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Tatum. Pass to Kata. Lays it up off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Well, this offense is much more effective when Tatum is making the extra pass and setting up his teammates.
Here's Edwards driving in. It's hauled in by Brown.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And Simons has it in the corner. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's Edwards, to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's Tatum. And there's the dunk.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Edwards. Gobert fires. Dunked it home, running inside.
So strong. Gobert just goes through the bump. You have to hammer him there.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, known for being an exceptional defender, Gobert also has a good sense for when he should look to score.
Got it!
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 7. DiVincenzo. Off target from outside.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Tatum outside for 3. A 3 from Tatum.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Brown. And they double up Brown. Shot clock at 5. Oh, softly lays it in.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And great when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
No good.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
Up top, Tatum. He's defended by Randall. Oh, the slam dunk.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Boston dictating the flow. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Brown! McDaniels pulls it down.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Davis. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's flagged, and it's Washington in at the 4 slot. 5 on the clock. All alone. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Irving. Outside Christie. Davis with a screen on Murray. Elbow shot. Christie's shot is off.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And you won't catch Murray short on hustle. If he's got a chance to outrun the defense on the break, he'll take it.
Fires it from 18. Davis. And Bay pulls it down. Here's New Orleans now. Picked by Misi. Wing shot on the way, and New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Irving, that's good.
Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Doris, we've said it before. Kyrie Irving has some of the best handles this game has ever seen. What makes him so good?
BA, to me, you can tell Kyrie has had a basketball in his hands from his earliest years. There is just a comfort, whether he's in traffic or if there's multiple defenders being sent in his direction. Under duress of heavy pressure, it's like Kyrie Irving sees nothing but the rim in front of him. He's truly incredible.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He spoke about their defensive schemes tonight, especially in relation to Anthony Davis. He said it's essential that we limit his impact. We have to stay strong inside and not allow Davis to intimidate us no matter what. Strong words from Coach. We'll see if his guys can make it happen. PA?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, they're slow to get it going here tonight. Just 1 for 4 to start.
Nice move. Jams it in off a great move.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Jones against Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving for 3. Misi grabs the board. New Orleans leading by 5. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first. Fires, top of the key. Jump shot is good. Give him 8.
Boy. When this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Irving against Jones. Davis with a screen on Jones. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. 16 feet out. And Davis slams it home.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. 80 is towards the top of that list.
And by drafting Cooper Flagg, the Mavericks regaining some of the long-term upside they lost with the Luka trade, Doris.
And by every metric and evaluation, Cooper is ready to play and contribute right now. And obviously the hope down the line, he can take over the mantle of franchise player. Boy, you're trying to put Luka in the rear view now.
Davis a screen to the inside. It's intercepted. And now New Orleans on the break. Tipped. Irving with a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Irving's got 6 points.
Out.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Davis finds Irving. The 3 from Washington. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Eve Misi out there with Sadiq Bey. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Irving, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Davis with a screen on Jones. On the wing, Irving, defended by Jones. And that one's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Picked by Misi from deep three-point land. The Mavericks pull it in. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Irving against Jones. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 13 now. So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. Big picture question, Doris. What do you think of the direction of the game?
I love where the game is. Players have never been more skilled. The three-point shooting and the tough shot making is at its highest level. And I think the physicality that's slowly being reincorporated is perfect.
And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. We know Kyrie Irving is going to get his buckets, but he wants to keep everyone involved. He said, what's worked for me is allowing others to shine their light in their own capacity, encouraging them to do so, and then, when it's my turn, just flourishing in that role. Guys?
He does it well. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Murray after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end. From downtown, gets the 3 to fall. 17 points in the game.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the shot goes down.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Jones against Irving. He's feeling it. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
1:36 left in the half. Jones with the ball. Checked by Washington. Jones, the pass to Murray. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Launches it from deep. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. And now it's a 10-point New Orleans lead.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Irving, the pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving for three. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Puts up a deep three. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Buries it from three.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving with a deep three. They grab their own miss. The three from Washington. It's not going to go for him. Bay from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word.
Come one, come all.
Look here now at the Mavericks. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Pelicans.
It's all.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching.
Side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Flag, P.J. Washington out there with Davis. Then there's Max Christie, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. Mavericks trail by 11. Pass to Christie. Takes a three. The rebound by Murray. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Inside. Here's Misi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Murray up top. Back to Misi. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Davis with it. Misi picks him up. Christie against Murray. Is Christie with a drive. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the drive. Second chance effort. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. 27 points for him.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Now here's Irving. 16 points for him. He got a piece of it. Here's Christie. Pass to Davis. Fades back. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pulls up. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And the Pelicans lead by 15. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. This is the 4th and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks' Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Back to you.
He's seen it all. Allie, appreciate the report.
He is such an impactful defensive player.
Oh, Davis finishing off the lob.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Bay from long range. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Bay's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
And they double up Murray to the paint. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Misi. And that one's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive.
Oh, wow! Are you kidding me? Flag already adding to his highlight reel.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. A 12-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that'll be their 2nd of 4 total games at home. Back to Murray. From outside the arc. Mavericks with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. And so they foul intentionally. Davis with a screen on Jones. The shake. Irving, no good. New Orleans leading by 12. Knocked away. Stolen by Davis. There's 39 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Outside Christie. Davis with a screen on Murray. Christie's shot is off.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Nifty move. On the wing, Jones. Fires for 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Here's Davis. And too long on the shot.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
And so it's New Orleans, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Trey Murphy out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Misi in at the center position. That's the Pelicans 5.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Mavericks trail by 11. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving for 3.
Down in the score, you can see they're pressing a little, particularly from range. Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark. And they double up Murray. Pass to Bey. Clock at 6. To the right side. The 3 is up. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Davis with a screen on Jones. And that one's good. Irving.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
The Pelicans call timeout. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Irving for 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Murray. Pass to Bey. Here he goes. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Davis with a screen on Jones. Kyrie! Oh, missed on the tray.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Buries it from outside.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Here's Irving. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Davis with a screen on Murray. Here's Davis. A big man slam by the big man Davis.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Unloads. Davis pulls it down.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Jones against Irving. Now the Pelicans in transition. Now it's Jones. There's a minute 47 left in the 4th.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Misses the dunk. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Flag. Takes a three. That misses.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals, establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Pick by Misi. Quick two. All net.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Here's Davis. Shots blocked. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And it's Pelicans ball. They're on a 12-4 run. The long three.
Wait is finally over. For these fans, both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. No one covering.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Simons against George. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
White against Maxey. Here's Grimes. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Brown inside the line. Excellent D there from George. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, the Sixers are one of the more high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans in PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They're plenty talented. Thank you, Shams. Tatum with it. Maxey covering, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through and just couldn't get it done. And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Tatum passes to Keita. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside, Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
The 3 from Tatum. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Good job by Tatum to exploit the space just outside the arc.
Maxey attacking. The shot by George, wide open. It's good from long range.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
It's Brown on the wing. Tatum passes to Keita. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Over the years, we've seen constant growth from Tatum as a playmaker. Part of the reason why he's an all-NBA first-teamer.
Pass to Edgecombe. Stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And White, the bucket on the assist by Simon.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
You watch Jason Tatum, Richard. He looks comfortable in everything he does.
And even though it's a hard game, he just makes it look so easy. And I think being an NBA champion, that's given him a little boost in confidence.
Pass to Edgecombe. Now George. Five to shoot. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Oh, PG is dynamite from that range. You can't let him get comfortable from there.
Tatum kicks to Brown. The kick out to Simons. Pass to Tatum. The tray. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
On the wing, George. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Maxey on the wing. This one for three. The rebound by Caden. And Simons has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. To the inside. Here's Queta. And he hits it to tie the game up. Queta's got 6.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Queta. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Simons in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 8.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
It's always good for this offense when Tatum is putting pressure on their interior defense.
Maxey looking it over. Outside for George. Driving the lane, and it's Paul George with the finish.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade. Ooh, that's what you call protecting the rim, baby. Great job by Embiid.
In the corner, George with it. Back to Maxey. All alone. Again, Philadelphia. Boston's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. To the middle. And it's sent back by George.
An elite defender. PG excels at being at the right place at the right time.
They set the screen. White. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Maxey passes to George. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Grimes. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And Paul George with the 3. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is a guy who knows his shot inside and out. George gets the ball and knows what to do with it.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Paul George. good season for him last year. He averaged about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Maxey on the wing. Last game he had 13. Grimes finds Maxey. And here's George for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. Seems like with more to come.
That bucket in no time at all. Tatum's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Maxey with it, picked up by Brown. Here's George. It's stolen by White. Down low. Throws it down, JT!
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Maxey against White. Maxey passes to Grimes. 5 on the clock. Now George. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post. Maxey's got 12 in the game.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Brown jams it in!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back.
Swinging back over to that first half for the Celtics now. They're in a tight one.
Yeah, they're attacking the paint.
That
has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 spot. George, that's a 2-pointer. The rebound by the Celtics. Kata's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. But now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. George, that's a two-pointer.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Simon. Embiid with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Three-pointer, Simon. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his third assist on the night. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pass to George. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Tatum. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. George looking around. Over Tatum. The 76ers with another miss.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
A nice shot by Simons.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Here's Tatum. Tatum showing off the touch.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Outside, Maxey. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. George passes to Maxey. Offline with his 3.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid.
One of the best players in the game today. Tatum's work ethic and hunger to win more championship is special.
And defensively, man, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders that do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifled their opponent's three-point shooting.
And that one's good, Maxey.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Here's the screen. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Here's George. The rebound by the Celtics.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Here's Brown. Brown with a little floater.
Oh, that's exceptional touch by Brown, showing he's got some tricky shots up his sleeve.
Here's George.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And the dunk by Tatum.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
and start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
The Celtics shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's a screen. And again, it's Boston converting.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He did. To the pace of the entire quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. And it's Simons in at the point guard. That's the Boston Five.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's Tatum. He's covered closely. Simons kicks to Tatum. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. So it'll be Jaylen Brown shooting. That one on Maxey. Oubre's checked in for Edgecombe. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Outside, George. Pass to Grimes. Outside, George. Just 5 on the clock. They grab their own miss. Grimes passes to Maxey. Lets the three fly. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Boston leading by 19. Outside Tatum. And Simons has it in the corner. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. George finds Maxey. A 3-ball. The 3 goes down.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And he gets that one to go.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Now Embiid shoots the 3. No good.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Oh, he jams it in, leaving no room for error.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Maxey against White. Now George puts up a 3. Rebounded by Tatum.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Boston.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
It's good. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
With the floater, and that one good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always
No matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
Attack, Ryan, attack.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Now here's Christie. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Davis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Man, if you don't put a body on Davis, he will destroy you. Second chance points a factor.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
When Davis goes to the rim full force, he punishes a defense.
And at 6'10" with almost a 7.5-foot wingspan, is Anthony Davis better at the 5 position, Tim?
Well, B.A., he's versatile enough certainly to handle either spot, but he's made it clear he wants to play the 4, and given his injury history, I get where he's coming from.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And stolen by Gobert. McDaniels, that's good.
Man, that was a nice pick by Gobert to ignite the break. That's where his length is a factor.
Irving against McDaniels. Washington, a screen on DiVincenzo. Christie. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Randall. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. He's looking good. 2 buckets. And 3 attempts.
Yeah, a good decision by Edwards, feeding the outside shooter.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Irving to halt the run. And the layup is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Edwards. Last game out, he had 44. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards for 3. First shot won't go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Washington, a good look. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Love the awareness right there by Kyrie to find his man for the shot.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Now here's Irving. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Oh, a special move before that shot. Irving's got his second basket on the night.
But with that touch and finishing ability, if Irving gets that close, it is over.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Christie. Here's McDaniels. The wide open shot is on the money. McDaniels got 7 points. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Now Irving. Pure from three-point range.
Well, make no mistake about it, Irving isn't just a high-volume three-point shooter. He's extremely efficient as well.
Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Outside Irving. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Crafty move to the inside. So it'll be two. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gobert with a screen on Washington. And here's Edwards outside. Hits the trifecta. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Christie. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Minnesota leading. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
P.J. Washington out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Flagg, then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in at the two-guard spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Irving against McDaniels. Shakes him. Oh, sweet move. And the layup by Irving. Irving's got 9.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Here's Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Gobert no good. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. On defense, the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Christie against DiVincenzo. Off target with the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Mavericks shooting has been great this game, 58%. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
DiVincenzo against Christie. Jacks up a 3. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, PJ Washington is playing for his hometown team. He said, I grew up in Dallas from 2nd grade to 10th grade. Being home is great. There's no pressure at all. It's just exciting. I look at it as an opportunity to be aggressive, win games, and just be me. It's a dream come true. Back to you.
They're happy to have him. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
One thing about Irving, he puts constant pressure on the defense, especially in the two-man game.
Now here's Randall. He's covered closely. Gobert finds Randall. 5 to shoot. From the high post. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Irving. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Irving's got 14 points. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
Clock is at 3, and Edwards puts up a deep 3. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Here's Christie. Another 3 for Dallas.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Here's Edwards. Nice form on the 20-footer. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Irving looking around. A minute 20 left in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing, right side. Here's Flag. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Pass to Washington. The 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Timberwolves trail by 10. 46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Edwards against Washington. Launches a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 8 now.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Christie. Washington, a screen on DiVincenzo. Nice shot by Christie.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Washington against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Davis. And here's Flag outside. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
They already had the momentum going to the break. Now they've got even more of it.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
I think for the Timberwolves, I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the W is...
And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Timberwolves.
Where is the rebound?
At Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Davis, a screen. Fades away. And it's Irving missing.
He had the right idea going to the fadeaway, but the defender stayed right on it.
Randall can't hit.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Flag. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And throwing it down off the drive. Flag showing off those young legs and athleticism.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Stolen by Davis. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Irving. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Edwards fires from way outside. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Pass to Davis. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Edwards looking it over. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, and he got... fouled. On his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Irving against McDaniels. And here is Irving. 16 points for him. Down low. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. On the break. McDaniels from long range. Kept alive. Outside. DiVincenzo. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. DiVincenzo's gotten his first bucket of the night. The Mavericks lead by 17. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. BA?
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Well, great to see Kyrie Irving back on the court and producing, Tim.
Yeah, with that ACL tear coming late in the season, it really set him back. The game is just better with Kyrie in action, making highlights on a nightly basis.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
McDaniels against Irving. And here's Flag outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. And it's blocked by Davis.
That is textbook rim protection from Davis. Going after the ball without making contact on the shooter.
Davis, a screen. And it's Flag missing.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Over Flag. Randall, good. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Why do lefty shots look so pretty? Like that one for Randall, man. I wish I shot at lefty.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Edwards for 3. Edwards connects from outside.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
And they doubled up Irving. Outside Davis. Pass to Christie. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. Very unfortunate. And the coach is going to have something to say about that.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Christie with a steal. Here's Flag. Pass to Irving. 2 on the clock. The putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so it's Dallas leading by 17 at the end of the period. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Washington out there with Flag. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Yeah, with that skill level, it's not a surprise that Irving is having another great night.
Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards against Washington. Fires the 3. Edwards can't hit.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo to the inside. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And he commits the intentional foul. We've had the in-season tournament for a few years now, Grant. What's your opinion on it?
You know, BA, I think it's working out pretty well. I mean, the NBA Cup, it's drawing increased fan interest, and the players are invested. So what's not to like about it?
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. McDaniels against Irving. And they doubled up Irving. Pass to Flag. On the wing, Christie. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
To the middle. Here's Davis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Davis has got 12 points here in the second half.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in. Davis with a rebound.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Randall outside. Money from the wing.
With one of the more unique skill sets in the league, Randall is a valuable part of this squad.
Irving for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Pass to Flag. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim, but some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
Edwards against Washington. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The three ball is down.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Irving outside. Let's loose for 3. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Mavericks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Davis.
And he was tremendous on the glass tonight, controlling the boards and fighting for extra possessions.
Davis a screen. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
Irving fires. Yes, on the jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Picked by Gobert. Top of the key. Randall can't hit. Left side Irving. Washington, a screen on Gobert. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. McDaniels from long range.
for this NBA presentation. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And there's the drive, and that one is hammered home.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Misi. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here's Maxey. Last time out, he had 13 points. It's 2-on-1. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And unfortunately, Coach, the Pelicans still looking for the franchise's first deep playoff run.
Yeah, just 2 playoff series wins since their arrival in New Orleans back in 2002. They've had some tremendous talents, but the stars have yet to align.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. And Embiid with the block.
And Embiid protecting the rim, using that 7-foot frame, big fella.
And it's Williamson missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Grimes finds Embiid. Back to Grimes. Pass to George. At the top of the key, Embiid. 4 on the clock. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Embiid.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And so here is Philadelphia, following the score by New Orleans. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And well, Maxey is a dead-eye sniper from beyond the arc. The D has to chase him off that line.
All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Over in the corner, Edgecombe. The shake. And George kicks to Maxey. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Maxey's got 7.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, "Teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own." Back to you guys.
Locking in. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
Pulls up, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Maxey against Jones. Now, here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. And stolen by Murray. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, just a fantastic job to stay with the play and just not give up. Excellent effort on the offensive backboard.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers on top, up 3. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Tyrese Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Clock is at 3. And it's blocked by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Grimes passes to George. Back to Grimes. Bangs home the trifecta. Grimes has got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
The 76ers leading by 5. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Here goes Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in.
They're just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Murray outside. Over to the wing. And Quentin Grimes gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. With the drive, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. Maxey finds Grimes. Lock at 6. George looking over the floor. That one's not going to go.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Williamson. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Misi. From the high post. That's good on the jump shot. 14 points for him. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. Shot from the wing, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. Crafty move. Jams it in off the great move.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
Now Maxey. 12 points for him. Pass to Edgecombe. Now George. Over Williamson. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And just a beast of a scorer. Give George these kinds of looks, and he typically knocks him down.
1:09 left in the first half. To the paint. Here's Misi. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Embiid.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And both free throws good for Misi.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach. Driving and drawing. Initiating contact. Create opportunities. Get to the line.
It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. From outside the arc, right wing. Here's Embiid, shakes him. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And boy, did they get bailed out on that possession. Embiid able to just make something out of nothing.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
Jones against Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. A rare miss for him. No good there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead by 3. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the fans are on the edge of their seats. They're getting their money's worth, Ernie.
It is electric in this arena tonight. And now here's something that's
playing his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Jones sends it back.
Another stellar defensive play by Jones. Quite simply, he's a defensive ace.
Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Jones, the pass to Murray. Going in.
Well, when he takes off, Murray can put on a show in the air.
Maxey against Jones. Goes up on the wing. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And Misi throws it down.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Maxey on the wing. He's got 16. On the wing, George. He's covered by Murray. And George with the stop.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Here's a look at the stats for Jones. Last season's performance for him. Last year averaged 10 points per game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds.
He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
Murray left side. They set the pick. Pulls it up. Here's Misi. The dive for the ball. And they get it back. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Now here's Murray. He's guarded by Grimes. And he commits the intentional foul. For New Orleans, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Misi. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Maxey against Jones. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Grimes. Murray, good.
Yeah, and Murray is a more efficient jump shooter than he's given credit for.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Maxey passes to Grimes for the lead. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
17 seconds left to play in the third. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
And here's Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Jones. And here's Maxey outside. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Jones against Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Shoots it up. Again, Philadelphia. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Now here's Murray. He's guarded by Grimes. Screened by Jones. Edgecombe with the steal. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Outside for George. Tries to keep it alive. And stolen by Murray. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. That one good for 2.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And that's an intentional foul. George against Murray. 17-foot shot away. Oh, the jumper goes.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Jones with the screen on George. Now Murray. Got a piece of it. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Embiid with it. Here's Maxey. Now Embiid, and there's the call on Jones. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. George against Murray. Right side Maxey. Clock at 4. 13 feet away. The shot misses. The Pelicans trail, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Jacks up a 3. The Pelicans grab it. Williamson double team and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. .132 left in the 4th quarter. Here's George. From deep. Down he goes for 3.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the stripe.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
George sets a screen for Maxey. There's the jumper. Nice one.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Beyond the arc, and there's the 3.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Outside Jordan. Six on the shot clock. And he misses the J. Outside Murray. Driving to the basket.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Guys, what are their best options now?
And really only one choice here, guys, and that's the foul. Not enough time left to allow the offense
Execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Count that bucket.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Tatum. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Outside. DiVincenzo. Off target from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Edwards. He's covered by Simons. Back to DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards outside. They get it back. Now here's Gobert. Unable to get that one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Guys, back over to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Outside Tatum. Inside. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Edwards. A deep 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards got 7 points. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Driving inside.
Oh! Wow.
Get out the way! With authority.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, nice!
Oh, big finish! Man! And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Randall with a steal. A minute and a half left to play in the first. And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
Here's Tatum. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 9.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
The Timberwolves trail. Free throw line jumper. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Keita. And the layup is good off the glass. Keita's got 8 points.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Now here's Edwards. And they're running. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, he might not be a pure shooter, but he's a very steady one. I like that they're getting White something in rhythm here.
Edwards looking for an opening. Outside, DiVincenzo. 1 second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. All right, well, hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the court for Minnesota, Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. There's the 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels, I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does this team want from him?" He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer," and hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Back to you.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. McDaniels from long range. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. On the wing, Simons. Here's Tatum attacking. Keita. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. Randall against Brown. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
So it's Boston now. They trail by 1. Here's Tatum. Pass to Keita. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 5. Let's go with a 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels from the arc. Tatum pulls it in. Look at Tatum going to work inside.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Simons outside. White looking it over. And And it's blocked by Edwards. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. 1:49 left to play in the first half. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum floats it up and in.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. To the paint. It's stolen by Tatum. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. Jack Harlow taking a break from churning out hits to support the Celtics tonight.
Yeah, and I know he likes what he's seeing. Jack became a fan when Kevin Garnett first got to Boston, and his love for the Celts has only grown since.
Outside Edwards, inside. Oh, easy two for Gobert.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
They double-team Tatum. Pass to Brown. This one for three. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. They double him with Brown. Out left to the wing. Randall. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, Julius Randle putting some spice on that jam.
Out to Simons. 29 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. White, the pass to Keita. Here's Brown. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. 18 feet out. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
And here's Brown for three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Tie game in Boston. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in.
Playing for one another. The phrase gets overused, but to...
And moving along, a metric. Thanks as always.
Guys, slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Simons in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And that's an intentional foul. White, the pass to Tatum. From deep.
Terrific work by Edwards there. The positioning, the timing on the contest, that's textbook D, folk.
And here's Randall. for the lead. Offensive board. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simon's putting on a show.
Edwards against Brown. Outside Edwards. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Brown. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Randall. 22 points for Anthony Edwards. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. BA, back to you.
A dangerous duo. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Outside, Brown. Pass to Keita. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The fourth spot held by Minnesota.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Edwards with it. 22 points for him. To the middle. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
McDaniels against Simons. Pass to Keita. The kick to Tatum. DiVincenzo with a steal. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Randall, the pass to Gobert. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches.
Offensively, Edwards is at his best, in my opinion, when he's getting downhill.
On the wing, Simons. McDaniels covering. Tatum passes to Keita. Jacks up a three. Tips it up. And he goes in for the dunk.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws tonight.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team. Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
They get it again. The kick out to White. There's the triple. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Edwards against Brown. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Here's Simons. And that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And that one falls for Gobert.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage. Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
They set the pick. And here's Simons outside. Hits a three-pointer. Simons got 9.
And you can just tell Simons has a lot of trust in his three-point shooting ability.
Now Edwards. He's got 24. Fires from deep. No luck on that one. Here's Brown. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Boston out in front. They're up by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
And here's Simons outside. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Pass to Keita. There's a screen. They double-team Brown. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Outside Edwards. Nice move. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And here's Simons outside. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Simons! Yes, sir, with the 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now Gobert. Here's Edwards. Brown with the steal, and Boston pushing it up now. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
And Brown runs the floor like a locomotive, 225 pounds, and wrecks defenses in transition.
Now Gobert. Now Randall from deep. Cleared away by White.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Simons outside. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Randall fires. Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
Sometimes when you expect Randall to bulldoze his way to the bucket, he'll catch you off guard and pull up effectively.
McDaniels against Simons. Yes, sir! That one goes!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Randall outside. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
I don't think anybody would call him a consistent three-point threat, but Randall can certainly drop in a few if you give him room.
Simons deciding where to go with it. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. They set a pick. Jacks up a three. Randall rips down the board. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 7.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Boston's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Simons. Shoots a three. Cash from downtown.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Gobert. Oh, he rips it down off the miss. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Yes! Using that window.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Edwards. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. From downtown, the three is in. Simons against McDaniels. There's a screen. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down. Simons with a steal.
time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Sadiq Bey is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the center position. Irving surveying the floor. Davis with a screen on Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving kicks to Davis. Shoots it. And Jones pulls it down.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Murray outside. Puts up a 3. Sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Indoors with the big trade last season, there's more than a little pressure to win in Dallas.
Kevin, this organization traded away a generational star in Luka Doncic, one of the great players we've seen come into the league as an 18-year-old. And you got a player in Anthony Davis who has an injury history and is 6 years older. You better believe there's pressure in D-Town.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Over Jones. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much.
Emphatic finish by Cooper Flagg. Boy, is he intense.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Inside, here's Misi. Stolen by Washington. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
It's stolen by Jones.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
And he slams it one-handed.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Murray, the pass to Jones. Stolen by Washington. Poked away. Stolen by Jones. And Bey throws it down.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
A moment here to look at the numbers for Murray. A very nice season for him last year. Put up about 17 points a game, 7 assists, and 6 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
To the inside, Misi, and Misi throws it down.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Count it.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to the Warriors. Murray right side. Misi with the ball. Davis is on it.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And on the way from Irving for 3, buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 5.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Bay wide open, and he fires. The offensive rebound. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive. Pass to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
And that's just a good unselfish play by Bay. Terrific pass, hits his man right in rhythm so that he can attack.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving from long range. And he's good on the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
High post shot. No good. Shot missing. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. And there's Christie. Then it's Flag. And it's Irving in at the guard position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back over to you, Kevin.
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. A deep 3 from Irving. He nails it, and we're tied up. Irving's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Dallas.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
And yes, it's good. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for Anthony Davis. Great showing for him last season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 11 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents. The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Flag. He's covered by Murray. Christie against Bay. Davis with a screen on Bay. Here's Christie. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Jones against Irving. And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. Back to Jones. Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot. Jones has got 5. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving for 3. There's the steal. Back to Bay. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Outside Irving. Over Jones. And again, Dallas turns it over. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Bay finds Murray. Back to Bay. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the shot is good. And it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring the basketball.
Outside Irving. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
It's Jones on the wing. Puts the move on. Nifty move. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
Changing gears now. This should be interesting. And that's
last possession. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with Bay. And it's Messi in at center. Flag. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Irving. He takes it in. And here's Washington outside. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans leading by 5. The shot's good from Bay. Bay's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Pelicans. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Mavericks trail by 7. Irving way outside.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of this one. First one falls for him. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 8.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Kyrie Irving 3rd.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Shoots. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And it's Davis finishing it off.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
Of the big men in the league, Doris, Anthony Davis, to me at least, has always been among the best one-on-one scorers.
Well, that's because, Kevin, he is a 3-level scorer. He can be a lob threat. You can put him on the box or at the elbows. You're going to have to draw a second defender if he's on the face-up because he can't get guarded one-on-one.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. 4-point game.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Good on the shot.
And 2 physical points for Murray, mixing it up down low.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Christie. Irving against Jones. On the wing, Irving. He's got 21. On the clock. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 24.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 20.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Davis with a screen on Jones. Jones against Irving. Here's flag. And that'll be 2. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Too open that time, made it look too easy.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint, here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Murray scanning the floor, and they double up Murray. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
From 15 feet away, Nisi. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Irving. 26 points for him. Davis setting the pick for Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Murray outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. P.J. Washington is out there with flag. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Irving. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And the aggressive attitude of Davis on D makes him such a tough matchup. He's not going to give his man an inch of breathing room, and that was the difference on that possession.
And another shot, and it's good on the layup. 25 points in the game.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Irving against Jones. 6 on the shot clock to tie it up. And it's Irving missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Murray. Pass to Nisi. Back to Murray. From about 19 feet. And right on target. Good. And now a 5-point Pelican lead. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
And this is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
Murray outside. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Outside Irving. Takes the 3. Can't get it to go.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Bay. There's the pick. And stolen by Christie. Now Irving. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Irving against Jones. Davis sets a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Layup no good.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Jones outside. Washington against Bay. Pulls it from 20. It's in. His shot is pure.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Irving against Jones. Davis.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
We've got 1:23 left in the 4th quarter. Now Murray. Lock at 6. They set the pick. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Davis. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Now Murray. 44 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. "16 feet away. Davis pulls it down. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Knocks down the 3.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Bay into the lane. Got it.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Christie fires. Missed on the 3.
Here with me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for...
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simon's putting on a show.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Tatum drives it.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. Mercy. Jason Tatum is a bad man.
White against Maxey. George, left side. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Jason Tatum. He gets it in there.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Maxey passes to George. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the three, die by the three. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Now here's George. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
Oh, we've seen George finish it so many times. PG, this man gets up with ease.
Simons outside. The floater. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Grimes. Back to Maxey. George outside. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Tatum against George. Pass to Keita. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's George. 5 points in the game. Maxey, that's good. And it's 6 points for Tyrese Maxey.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Tatum against George. Back to Tatum. Simons deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Keita. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Embiid. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
Last time these teams met, it came down to the wire. The bench play in that game was the difference.
Anytime you get starter-level production out of the second unit, you put yourself in a position to succeed.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside Tatum, and the officials will call the illegal screen here. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Celtics, second.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
The Sixers leading. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Drives to the hoop. The three from Edgecombe. Gets the three to fall.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Simons. Brown against George. And here's Maxey outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Celtics trail by 4. Simons outside, and there's the screen. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Now here's Maxey. He's coming off a 13-point game against Brooklyn.
And defensively, he's been all over the place, wreaking havoc and pouncing on a number of steals.
Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Grimes. And that one no good to start off the night. And here's Brown for three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Both teams have it going here early. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. And it's Simons in at the point. George with the bucket.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Grimes up top. Shoots. And again, it's Philadelphia. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Something to watch. All right, Shams, thanks for the report. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
Here's Simons. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Maxey with it. 9 points in the game. He takes it in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. 5th, Anthony Simons.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Maxey against White. Crafty move. No good on the shot. Nice D from Brown. White, the pass to Tatum. Tatum barreling in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Pass to Maxey. Now here's George. Driving in. And George with the jam. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
They set the pick. And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. From behind the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that, but there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. On the take. Embiid inside. The shake. Offensive rebound. Back to Grimes from the arc. On target from range. Grimes has got 7 points here in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
There's a screen. Inside, Keita. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
It's Grimes on the wing. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Simons outside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
It's his first trip to the line. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this one. Now Maxey. He's got 14. Up top, George. Again, Philadelphia. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Looking at Philadelphia, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
And a look back now at the first half as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
They're hitting their threes, but no guarantee.
And that is going to do it for us.
Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Guys?
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. A second to shoot, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And Maxey, here we go. George outside. Let's go with a three and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And BG is on one tonight, getting the looks that he wants and taking it to the defense.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
Such a wide-open look. And now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
And there's a call on Quentin Grimes. That's his first foul of the game. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for the 76ers.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more threes?
Pass to Keita. And Embiid with the block.
Ooh, that's what you call protecting the rim, baby. Great job by Embiid.
Simons outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Embiid. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Maxey missing. Simons with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Outside Tatum. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now. Now here's Maxey. 14 points for him. George scanning the floor. Puts up a deep three. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's White. Oh, White with the soft touch on the floater. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That kicks off a 5-game road trip for the club. And here's Simons outside. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And you can just tell Simons has a lot of trust in his three-point shooting ability.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot-blocking teams. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
They were intimidating at the defensive end. Blocking shots, changing shots. You had to fight them for every bucket last year.
It's Grimes on the wing. Drops in the 3. Grimes has got 10.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
Here's Simons. Here's Keita. And Embiid with the block. Keita gets the bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
George sets a screen for 3. Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Simons outside. And it's all from 3-point range.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
George outside. Philadelphia moving it around. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. George's shot is off.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Oh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid passes to Grimes. Knocks down the long J. He's got 13.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Simons. To the paint. Here's Kata. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Boston. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Kata in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Three-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Maxey. For 3, George. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Simons passes to Tatum. Back to Simons. They set the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. Rips it home off a terrific move.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
George, right side. He shoots it. Simons with a steal. Pass to Kata. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
White with a steal. And here's Brown. $18 feet out. Another chance. And that's money on the layup.
They have hit the boards hard this half. Those second chance points are mounting up.
Outside Embiid. Up top George. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. It's good from beyond the arc.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Here's the pass to Brown. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Now Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White up top. He launches. Cleared away by Embiid. 76ers trail by 9. Outside Maxey. Now Embiid. Now it's Maxey. For 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Here's Edgecombe. Deflects the pass. Simons with it. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we've got an intentional foul. George over to help. Outside Tatum. Clock at 4. Into the lane. Embiid there for the rebound. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. "40 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now Brown. Now White. Just 5 on the clock.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
The release. And rebounded by Tatum. With the shot.
as the season went on.
Well, Kevin, I didn't have a choice. I always tried to come into training camp in the best shape of anybody in there. I wasn't going to run around too many guys, so I had to run away from them. I learned that early in my career. But, you know, sometimes you don't necessarily shoot the ball well out of the gate. That really was season by season.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Flagg. Irving is out there with Christie. Then there's Davis, and it's Washington in at the 4 spot. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
DiVincenzo against Christie. And he drives in, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Gobert. The 3 for DiVincenzo. That one doesn't drop. You know, you got to be impressed with the size and athleticism of this Mavericks front court, Tim.
And now the addition of Cooper Flagg at small forward. So in addition to all the length and mobility they already had, this now makes them the match of any team in the league in that regard.
It seems like Edwards has gotten better from long range every season, and you can see how confident he's become.
Irving against McDaniel. Takes a 3, and that's good. Kyrie Irving for 3. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Irving following the 3 by Minnesota. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Edwards looking it over. Pass to DiVincenzo. From downtown, and Davis pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Flagg. Edwards defending. Randall against Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Flagg. Rebound Minnesota.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. Fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Irving's got 9. Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodied.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making, I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
There's 1:40 left in the first quarter. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Irving against McDaniel. Pass to Flagg. Outside for Davis. 6 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Flagg. Off target from 3-point range. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. And he slams it down right on top of P.J. Washington.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Irving against McDaniel. Drops in the layup for 2. 11 points in the game.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Sweet move. That shot off. Great D that time from Davis. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Irving looking over the floor. Christie has the open look. It's the three-point bomb. Christie's got his third bucket of the night.
And how about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
And Edwards slams it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Irving showing you his versatility. You can play him on or off the ball.
Randall finds Edwards. It's stolen by Davis. One-on-one here. And Flagg throws it down.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Davis with a screen on Randall. Down low. Pass to Flagg. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Flagg's got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Irving. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 24 points per, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, his production is crucial to this team. They've sort of built around him, and it's why so many things are run through him.
And on the way from Irving for 3, pass to Christie. Davis setting the pick for Christie. Clock at 6. And so they foul intentionally. GA, you hear about 3 level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5 level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Pass to Davis. For 3. Bucket! Davis for 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Edwards can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
From past the arc. And again, Dallas with the 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
DiVincenzo with it. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Irving against McDaniel. Outside, Davis. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
Here's McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And The three ball is good.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Mavericks leading by 17. Davis with a screen on McDaniel. Irving's shot is good.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Goes up the baseline. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Christie the pass to Irving. Washington with a screen on DiVincenzo. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Here's McDaniels. It's good from long range. McDaniels got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
McDaniels against Irving. Trains the 19-footer. Irving's got 22 points.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
That's a 2 from Randall. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Mavericks lead by 19. From Target Center, back in a moment.
Fellas, what stands out to you about this schedule?
Man, I don't have time to be thinking about their schedule. I got my own schedule to worry about.
What?
Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
Hey, hats off to
That is
everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we got Irving. Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the small forward. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Irving from long range. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Well, he has no problem creating offense for himself, really, in any situation. Kyrie can put up points in a hurry.
Edwards against Washington. Edwards kicks to Randall. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Irving against McDaniel. Outside Irving. Fires away from way outside. And again, Dallas with the 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. Takes the three. A rebound by Washington.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots. Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Puts up a deep three. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. It's Randle with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for Julius Randle.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Shoots. And it's Davis missing.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Tim, there are a few players who can dominate on both ends, but Anthony Davis is certainly among them.
Yeah, he's one of the most dynamic defenders in the game, Kevin, and offensively, he can hurt you in a multitude of ways, whether it's off the dribble, posting, or facing up.
McDaniels outside. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Randle surveying the D. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half. The shake. Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Irving from long range. Here's Davis. The kick out to Irving. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And a deep three from Irving. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. .104 left in the third quarter of the game. The three for DiVincenzo. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Flag. Launches a three. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drops in the tray. Edwards got 7 now in this quarter. Mavericks leading by 21. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Irving double team. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Yeah, that's as easy as it gets for Davis. The defense can't let him get established positioning inside.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss. And here is Irving. He's got 34. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, patrolling the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. So GA between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game format, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
Randall finds McDaniel. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thompson outside. The 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
The Mavericks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break and connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Minnesota calls timeout. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. To halt the run, Randall no good. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. DiVincenzo against Irving. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Davis. Pass the flag. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Here's Edwards into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
On its way from Irving for 2. From the top of the key, he buries it. Irving's got 42 in the game.
And he has led the attack for them the entire game, and now he's trying to get them to the finish line.
Edwards against Washington. Shot from the top of the key. Edwards' shot is good. Edwards got 11 in the second half.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them one.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Dallas.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, and watching that.
And again for three.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep.
And he's tied Curry's mark from 2016, which was the top spot for threes in a game for a short while. It's been that kind of takeover display that we've seen here tonight.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. And it's flagged with the rebound. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving against McDaniel. Here is Davis. It's stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 32 points.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission. You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leap
Main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. George and Embiid are up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. Now here's Messi. Tight defense on him. Releases. Joel Embiid with the board.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Jones against Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
And the Pelicans last season, Stan, just 21 wins. Their worst record in over a decade.
Well, look, they were hamstrung by injuries, and that's been an issue for the last few years with New Orleans. When healthy, this team has the talent to compete in the West, but they haven't been able to stay healthy.
And Williamson throws it down.
He is such a powerful dunker. When Zion is cleared for takeoff, he doesn't pass up those opportunities.
Embiid a screen on Jones. And Maxey, here we go. Count it. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Count it.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
Maxey against Jones. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Murray passes to Jones. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Picked by Messi. They swipe it.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Hasn't taken him any time to get into a groove. 3 or 4 to start things off.
To the inside. Messi. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, and Murray can do so many things on the court, including setting up his teammates.
And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Brian, back to you.
Allie, thank you. So it's Philadelphia now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. 5 to shoot. Fires it. They get it back. It's George on the wing. Covered by Williamson. Goes back up. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. New Orleans leading by 4. Murray from outside. He drops it from range.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's George. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
And he makes both free throws.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans, leading by 5. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
And last year they split their season series, so this is a chance for one of them to get the upper hand on the other.
Oh, got that one up quick. George has got 7 points.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid inside. He's against Messi. Embiid misses. Outside Murray with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's New Orleans. They're up by 6. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. Here's Maxey. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Down low. Here's Messi. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Now George. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. George has got 10 points.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Shoots. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Embiid, too easy.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Wow, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
Nice move. Jams it in off a great move.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Jones against Maxey. The 3 from Edgecombe. Williams grabs the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
That's just another level to Zion's game that can make him even more lethal.
76ers trail by 9. Outside Maxey. George a screen on Jones to the left wing. And they're on the run. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's the three. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. And now a 12-point Pelican lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Maxey. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. And it's good. 2 points. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Listen, it's a team sport. But without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
Left side Jones. His first shot attempt. And the jumper is good. Jones has got his first 2 points.
Well, right there, Jones showing he can be a 3-level scorer.
Nifty move. Maxey attacking. And it's good on the lay-in.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
New Orleans leading by 10. Jones feels it out. Shoots over Maxey. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. Mesey's got 12 points.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Pass to Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. And he drives in. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
Outside Murray. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, great job there allowing the play to develop. Murray so poised and creative.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Grimes, the pass to George. Pass to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Lets it go from 11. Now here's Grimes. The 3 from Edgecombe. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you got to have some real nerves to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask
this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Mesey in at the 5. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Embiid against Murray. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Mesey. Embiid covers. And he jams it home with authority.
That's a good find from Zion, showing off his vision there.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Outside Grimes for three. The Pelicans pull it in. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Here's Grimes. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Grimes has gotten his first basket of the night.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
That's tipped. Fires the three. The shot no good. 76ers trail by 9. For three, George counted from distance. George has got 13.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Outside Grimes. Pass to Maxey. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Outside Murray. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
And he makes it.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. All right, here's a good look at the shot chart showing the field goal attempts for Tyrese Maxey.
And it's been a fantastic night. I mean, he's been efficient, and he's been a key cog in this offensive attack tonight. Slowing him down is no easy task, especially once he's rolling like we've seen in this game so far.
A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense.
Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Offline with a three.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Messi. Here's George. 17 points in the game. Outside Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's George. Great D that time from Murray.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Zion packs it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Outside Maxey. George, right side. With 2 seconds left. And he sinks the layup. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Pelicans on top, up by 4. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the three. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you. And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
The Pelicans lead by 6. And here's Murray. Picked by Messi. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Maxey. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Now here's Murray, covered by Grimes. Pass to Messi. Jones with the ball, picked up by Embiid. To the paint. Here's Messi, and that one is hammered home.
Well, with each year in the league, we're seeing Murphy become a better distributor.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
And Allie, thank you for that. For 3, Maxey. 6 to shoot. Back to Embiid. He fires. Oh, he can't hit it. The Pelicans lead by 6. "18 feet out. Oh, it misses. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Now George. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Both good from the line that time. 76ers trail by 8. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Oh, deflected. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Williamson outside. Oh, the power of Zion.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Maxey. And he powers it down. One-handed.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Well, Murray's ability to hit the three makes their offense that much more versatile.
Maxey fires. Wasting no time. They answer with a three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Yes, sir! Count it!
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pelicans.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
Williamson, and no one in the vicinity.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
It's George with the drive. Flushes it down with both hands. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Jones! He drills the wide-open jumper. George against Murray.
And with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Simons in at the point. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Former dunk contest champion Anthony Simons. Greg, also a threat from deep.
Yeah, over half his shots coming from long range. I mean, he's not exactly a point guard or a lockdown defender, but if you need a bucket, that he can provide.
Now Simons. From beyond the arc and then some. Simons has got 5 points so far.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Stolen by Tatum. Brown drives in. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Randall passes to Edwards. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. The second chance effort, and he banks in the layup.
The endless reach of Gobert, those long arms, sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Now here's Simons. 11 points last game. White, good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Nuggets. Edwards passes to Gobert. Tries again, and finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Simons, the pass to Tatum. It's stolen by Edwards. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Edwards got his second basket of the night. Clark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Here is Edwards, following the bucket by the Celtics. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the first. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Outside for Randall. No good. That would have tied it.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 5. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Simon. DiVincenzo. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Now, here's Simon. He has 5. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Randall. It's tipped. It's stolen by Brown. Here's Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hey, you got to know the scouting report. Tatum is always looking to attack. I mean, he's great at drawing contact on his way to the rim.
And so Tatum nails them both. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Edwards looking it over. Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer. Edwards got his third basket of the night.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Over in the corner, White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his fourth assist in this one.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so it's the Boston Celtics heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
On the floor for Boston, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Simons in at the point. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForge on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Back to you.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. Good on the triple.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. Perfect dime drop that time. Nice execution of the bounce pass.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Reed, he's checked in for Julius Randle. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Timberwolves.
And this is the #1 ranked team in the conference, and for good reason. You can see the way they utilize a variety of areas of the floor for their scoring, and it's a well-designed recipe that they rely on. For all the other defenses out there, make note of this shot chart.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
They get the rebound. Here's Kata. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Reed. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Reeves got his second bucket. And here's Tatum for three. Drills the three-pointer.
They are shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Edwards, the bounce pass. Reed, that's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists now tonight.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Clark Naz Reed, a former 6-man award winner in this league.
Yeah, I tell you, he was given the nickname Big Jelly in high school, and it has stuck with him. In fact, they've got some great T-shirts with that on it. And to be honest, I like it. I just would like to know the backstory as to how he became Big Jelly. His game is pretty sweet, too.
Brown against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. Boston leading by 13. And Tatum puts up a deep three. Here's Brown. Sweet touch inside from Brown.
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about the effort from Brown?
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Reed with a screen on White. Edwards passes to Reed. No good on the three. And so Simons will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
And the wide open shot from Reed sinks the three-pointer. Reed's got 9.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Lets a floater go. Keita's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Reed gets the bucket.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Outside Tatum, all sorts of time, and that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Edwards kicks to Reed. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
They set the pick. Pass to White. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more. And
keeps the defense guessing. Give him space. He'll hit the shot. You double him. Oh, he'll find an open man. That kind of dual threat.
Taking a peek now. That is more than enough of us. Let's send
a few quarters.
Timberwolves again can't hit.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Anthony Edwards. He's coming off an excellent season. How about 27 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists? The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Basket good. Keita's got 12 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. 4 on the shot clock. Reed misses.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Here's Tatum. It's good! Tatum with the teardrop.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
And Edwards launches it from deep. The rebound by Keita. Celtics leading by 9. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
And Gobert kicks to Reed. Tatum passes to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Brown against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Gobert in the corner. Back to Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. 12 points for Jaylen Brown.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Edwards finds Reed. No good, unable to end this run.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Stolen by Reed. Oh, and here comes Reed all alone. And Reed throws it down.
Good transition hustle that time by Reed. Got back as quick as he could.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Gobert. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've set the tone. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. White is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Keita in at the 5, roaming the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Edwards finds Reed. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound Boston. 17 points was their biggest margin.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's White. Boston again missing. Timberwolves trail by 13. Outside, Reed. And it's good for 2. Reeves got 11 in the second half.
All Reed's looking for is an opportunity. They've given him that, and he's been outstanding.
Brown the pass to Simons. The kick out to Tatum. Here goes And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 11 assists. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
All right, Allie, thank you. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Simons. Shoots from the baseline. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Brown. Gobert with the block.
This has always been a highlight of Gobert's game. Elite rim protection.
Here's Reed. Gobert with a screen for Reed. And he does not hit.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Yep, and they've simply shown more aggressiveness, guys. More desire to secure the ball.
Brown right side. Oh, what a play inside.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's Reed. Shoots the 3. That one misses.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
White knocks down the 3.
Good to see White's balanced offensive approach. I mean, this guy's not forcing anything. He's taking whatever the defense allows.
Gobert with a screen for Reed. No good. Had a chance to end the run right there. Tatum fires. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that. Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Timberwolves shooting 43% from the field.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And regaining their momentum against a team that had already beaten them once on the year. This win will make it one apiece to tie their best-of-3 season series against the Timberwolves.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Nice read. A three-pointer. Good. And so Simons will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Driving inside. Oh, and he cannot.
Here, Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. P.J. Washington out there with flag. Then there's Max Christie. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the 5. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences. He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Murray. Here's Misi. Tries again. Driving in, and Davis with the block.
Yeah, such an impactful defensive player. Davis's length and timing makes him a prime-time shot blocker.
It's stolen. Murray passes to Bay. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Not going to go that time. Now Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. Outside for Davis. Shot clock at 3. Basket is good. Nice setup. From Irving.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Davis gets it to go.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with New Orleans head coach. We spoke about the challenge of facing Anthony Davis. Coach commented, there aren't a lot of guys like AD, bigs who can control both ends of the paint. We have to be aware of him at all times, or he's going to take over the game. No doubt Davis will be a factor tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the wing, Christie. Davis, a screen. And Christie, here we go. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Flag. Left side Irving. From downtown, fires in the triple.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Dallas leading by 3. Irving with it. To the middle. Here's Davis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
Both free throws good from Davis. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
And in the last meeting, they definitely had the upper hand at the charity stripe.
Now here's Irving. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets. Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
The quick look, no good that time.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving looking it over. The shake. Got a hand on it. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Davis with a screen on Jones. Outside Irving. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Irving's got 7, and so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Max Christie, Washington out there with Flag. Then there's Davis, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. Pass to Misi. Lets it go from deep. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He has 7.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
The Mavericks lead by 6. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. And they call an illegal screen here. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Washington against Bay. Over Washington. And another basket for New Orleans.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving against Jones. Nice move. And again, it's Dallas.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Bay against Washington. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Yes, solid shooter at the stripe. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
And so Bay nails both of them. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little 3 happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
To the middle. Here's Misi, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Irving. He's got 13. The 3 ball. Knocks down the triple. Irving's got 16 points.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Over to the left wing. Lets it fly. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Irving. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Dallas.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
Right wing. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Dallas leading by 10. Now here's Irving. He's got 16. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. A rare miss for him. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Jones against Irving. Right side Davis. Out to the right wing. The three from Washington. Drills it from deep. Washington's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
We know P.J. Washington very respectable from distance.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half. 16 feet out, and that's off the glass and in. 11 points in the game.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Irving against Jones. And again, it's Dallas.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pelicans trail by 11. Left side Murray. Jones up top. He's guarded by Irving. Picked by Misi. Down low. To the inside. 4 on the clock. And he drops it in from the low post. Misi's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back with you shortly.
I mean, what more can we say about the skill of Kyrie Irving? He's just so smooth with the ball in his hand. He makes scoring appear effortless.
And time now to swing it around. Thanks for...
Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Sadiq Bey out there with Yves Misi. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. To the paint. Christie with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. And here's Davis. He's got 11. It's deflected. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Crafty move. And the layup by Irving. Irving's got 24 points.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Pass to Bey. Clock at 6. 18 feet out. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Right there, Bey just taking what the defense allows. Good shot.
Here's Irving. Here's Davis. And Bay pulls it down.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
Jones against Irving. Davis down low. He's guarded by Misi. Blocked! Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
From the wing, Bay, no good.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving against Jones. Outside for Irving. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And there's a pick. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Smart pass by Bay off the pick and roll. He found a guy with a better look.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. With a new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you, B.A.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And Dallas hits again from deep.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Murray with it, and Davis picks it up. Oh, okay then.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. The drive by Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Irving's got 34 points.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Jones against Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving attacking. Shots blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. .26 seconds left in the third quarter. Nifty move. Has to flag. Clock is at 3. Here's Davis. Blocked again! There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Murray. Now Misi. Banked it in off the glass. Misi's got 6 in the quarter.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
And so it's Dallas. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. They've got Kyrie Irving, Davis out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Max Christie, and it's flagged in at the three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
The three is up. Washington grabs the miss. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Fires the three. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight. Picked by Misi. Down low. Nice move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop and then boom, assist.
Irving against Jones. Pass to Flag. Now here's Christie. Puts up a three. Nails it from three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Misi. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Christie. Driving to the basket.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving! Yes, sir, with the three!
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Misi inside. Davis on him. Davis pulls it down. Dallas leading by 18. Washington fires. Misses the three. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. The free ball is down.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Jones buries it from outside.
Yeah, they want this to be a transition game. It's where they've been most effective.
Yeah, they've had less success when they allow the defense to get set. That's why they want to keep pushing the pace.
Anthony Davis packs it down.
Davis resolute with the and one.
Pelicans trail by 15. The drive by Murray. Cleared away by Davis. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Mavericks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kyrie Irving.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Jones against Irving. Oh, the shake. The jumper is good.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Picked by Misi. Flushes it down with both hands.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Outside Davis, beyond the arc. The triple drops.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Yeah, Murray is slithery. I mean, he makes great adjustments there on the move.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They led by as many as 18. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And hey, here we go. Puts up a deep three.